Hello, we're back. How's it going? Good day. It's time to play more Mystery of Arkham Manor. Welcome to the stream. This is day 2 of the Mystery of Arkham Manor. Perhaps today we'll figure out what the mystery even is, and maybe solve it even. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I guess there's a mystery in this game. And the mystery is still mysterious. The mystery is so mysterious we haven't even found it yet. Welcome, everybody. Hello, Doppelopoulos. Welcome. I'm very excited to see how this inscrutable adventure game turns out as well. I wonder if this game is going to go anywhere. There's a strong likelihood that it doesn't, that it kind of peters out. But there's also a chance that it goes out of control. We'll find out. Hello, Dracados. Welcome. The Guts Monster probability is at an all-time low. I guess there's a chance, but it's very low. Hello, Dana. Welcome. Hello, Bifraction. Hello, Pocket Raptors. Hello, Broccoli Donut. Hello, Rubber Kitty. Rubber Kitty's been reading my papers. Hello, SGBU. Hello, Broccoli Donut. Again. Gotcha twice. Hello, Alana Ray. Hello, Comson. Hello, Cal K. I think Cal K has got the right idea. The mystery might be that there's no mystery at all. Hello, Digital Duck. Hello, Syllogism. Hello, Smooble. Hello, Ted Jr. Hello, Duck Admirer. Hello, Cowertube. Hello, Damien Fox. Hello, Vino. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. We played this game for like 7.5 hours yesterday. Quite a long time. This is a very mysterious, very rather obscure little adventure game, released exclusively for the Amstrad CPC and the ZX Spectrum back in 1987. Was it? Quite a while ago. The game is split into 2 parts. The game is in 2 parts, and yesterday we finished part 1, which was all leading up into heading into part 2. As far as I can tell, it's a pretty clean break between part 1 and part 2. I don't know if we can carry anything forward, if there's any choices we make in part 1 that will influence part 2, or if they're just 2 completely discrete sections of game. I don't know. I know nothing about this. We're going in blind. It's quite exciting. Hello, Shaboy J. Welcome. Hello, Al Roker Surprise. Warm Tier. You know, speaking of Warm Tier, I was thinking about playing Ishar 2, and then I looked at the back of the box for Ishar 2, and they advertised 400,000 views. And I kind of got cold feet. I'm not gonna lie. I got... That's too many views. 100,000 views from the first game was just so much nothingness. And now they've gone and quadrupled it. It's a little out of control. We're probably still gonna play it. Just reading that one number just like really dampened my enthusiasm. It's like, dude, that's jacked. That's a lot of lawn mowing. But at the same time, perhaps the developers learned a little bit with their experience designing the first game and the feedback which they definitely listened to and improved their design process and maybe increase the density of things to do in Ishar 2. Who knows? Well, hello Z80 Guru, welcome. We're gonna play it. We're gonna play Ishar 2, but not today because today we're playing the Mystery of Arkham Manor. It feels smaller. Thought people said it was smaller. Yeah, who knows? I'm just saying what the box told me. Maybe they mean pixels. People love giant open spaces full of nothing to walk around in a video game. I kind of do. I'm kind of into it. Some of my favorite games have just giant open spaces of nothing to do or walk around in and see. That's not true. Hello, cheese is welcome. ZD Guru, where did we end up yesterday? I'll do the recap, the full story recap. Played this game for like 7.5 hours yesterday. We finished part 1, and now we're in part 2. Here's what happened in part 1. We're playing as an investigative reporter for the London Chronicle. We've been summoned to the town of Arkham. We have a letter from Colonel Lemon who says, strange things are happening, come see me. We show up in the town, only to discover the Colonel's dead. We then walk around for a little while. We send telegrams back to the office just with random words. We've faxed back empty newspaper articles to earn a lot of money. And then we blew up a tower. I think that's all we did. And the act of blowing up a tower allowed us to walk into the gate surrounding the manor. And that's where part 1 ended. So we're going to start today just outside Arkham Manor. Finally ready to investigate the mystery of it. The gun, no use. Found no use for it. A lot of items we didn't find a use for. The gun just disappeared, actually. I tried to take the gun with me into part 2, but it just disappeared. It just disappeared. It's just gone. Went through all that effort to get the gun. We had found a zombie, the world's most harmless, friendly zombie just roaming around the graveyard. Dropped a wallet, gave it to the deceased Colonel Lemon's widow, and she gave us a gun, and then we never used it for anything. Chekhov's gun did not get fired. It just clogged up the inventory. A couple other things of note happened. Encountered numerous glitches where we can manipulate the size of our inventory. A very unique style of glitch I don't think I've ever seen or read about in an adventure game. We have a 6-item inventory limit, but there's ways to manipulate to increase or shrink that, which seem very unintended. Crashed the game at one point. No, I didn't crash the game. At one point we got so much money and or knowledge that the interface glitched out and it was bad. And I wasn't able to examine myself anymore. Perhaps it's some sort of Lovecraftian horror influence taking over our character because he's so smart, got so much knowledge, that he just morphed into some unknowable creature. Or maybe the game just glitched. Why do we want to enter the manor? It's weird that no one cared about the zombie, isn't it? It's really weird. It's really weird. Oh, Chunko Bunkum, welcome. No, we never lost any sanity either. Like, this game has meters. It's a metered game. And one of them is sanity, and we are fully sane the entire time. Maybe they didn't implement it for part 1, because maybe the manor itself is where the really spooky shenanigans go on. And so they're just saving the sanity shenanigans for part 2. Maybe. We did crash the game trying to print or stop printing an article. Yeah. That was kind of a disaster. Hello, Azor Justin. Hello, Kyum Squirrel. Welcome, everybody. Yeah. So, played this game for a long time. Very little happened. It's kind of a slow plotting adventure game, but I'm into it. Like, I think it's really cool. I'm very excited to see where this goes, and let's play it. Click the play video game button. Boom, there it is. Oh, look, I'm a map. I am a map. That's cool. Whoop. So here's my map. I did make a map of the game because that's what I like to do. I took notes on my map. Barman, I need flour. This game's got some really funny things about it. Like, the game starts and we're a freaking newspaper reporter. So we go to the inn. There's a barman standing there with an ear of corn. just at the bar. Pick up the corn. He's like, I need flour. Like, there's something deeply funny to me about the way the writing is and just how terse the descriptions are. Yeah, Peel Street's there. There's a policeman that we didn't do anything with. Zombie in the graveyard. There's a mysterious Smith character who ambles about the graveyard that I didn't put on my notes here. The vicar. Yeah. Hello. Goodbye. We're gonna make a new map for part 2. How do I load this? How do I play this game? Freaking Amstrad. I think I click this. Attach the disk image. We cat. You cat. You always cat. There's my save! And then we Arkham. Oh, no, we rerun Arkham. Hello, Night Gaunt. Welcome. It's a very spooky horror game, yes. It features a zombie. Hello, Hazemaker. Straight into part 2. Beautiful graphics. I don't know why it does this. That part right there sounds like it's from Zelda. Alright, let me move over here. Blank space of map. New map chunk. We gotta listen to one loop of the music again. The Amstrad rules. There's so many cool games for the Amstrad. A lot of just terrible ports of other games. But there's also a lot of really cool games on the Amstrad. I think that's the loop point there. Let's play it. Here we are. You awake from a deep sleep. Start the timer. So it's Thursday the 26th. Here's our man. We are inside gate. On the floor of this room, we have the crucifix, a rusty key, a bottle of wine, and our watch. Do we start with any items here? No. So strangely, again, I don't know if this is intended. It feels weird, but I ended part 1 with a different set of items in my inventory. And then we saved our character data and loaded it into part 2, and we have totally different items. Also, it's strange. I've lost all of my knowledge that I have gathered in the first part, and all my money. So I guess I got mugged. And like I'm suffering from amnesia because I got bashed on the head. Maybe it's for the better. Hello, Toegia. Welcome, welcome. I am a map today. I'm a black square. But hello. And also, it's morning of Thursday. We ended at the evening of Wednesday. We didn't get to experience what happened during the night between. Like, we entered this gate at the end of the day, Wednesday. We didn't get to see any of the night. And it says we awakened from a deep sleep. So whatever happened when we entered this gate caused us to fall into some sort of stupor or trance-like state, or maybe we just passed out on the lawn. I don't know what's happening here. Let's see. Let's start making the map. Cave. Inside gate. Yo, Cyber Nomad, welcome. I don't think overflowing the inventory would come into it, Digital Duck. I mean, it's possible. Who knows? So I came across a glitch because I was playing on the wrong computer type, the wrong machine type my first time through. And so I had to replay the entire game, which only took about 20 or 30 minutes, on a different machine type. And I tried to avoid using any glitches on the replay. I didn't expand my inventory. I didn't do any of that nonsense. So hopefully things are working as intended here. We're inside the gate. Examine the cross. Also interesting, the description of these items have changed. This is not the same description of the crucifix in part 1. Let's get it. Key, still rusty. Bottle of wine. Gold fob watch. Okay. Let's pick up everything. I still have my 2 pictures. Okay, that's cool. It says we can go up or down. Barrier has returned. Never mind. Barrier. I was not able to catch Jiggy's last stream. Jiggy streams at hours that are in conflict with my schedule, unfortunately. It makes me deeply sad. I wish I could watch more. He either streams in like the middle of the night or when I have time to stream. It's a shame. The Manor Drive. The notebook is explicitly said in the crack as being broken, so I have just been completely avoiding using this at all. Yeah, we still have our notes from how we started. But yeah, I haven't been doing anything in the notebook. Let's examine. Okay, there's nothing in this room. We have 4 paths to go here. Let's start by going up. Okay. Now some rooms don't have continuous, I don't know, connections between them. Sometimes you go down from one room, then go back up and end up somewhere else. So we have to always check back and forth like that. Let's go left. What is this? Weed. Dude, we found that dank. Bunch of weeds. Weed. Get. I can't get the weed. Can I use key? Will not fit here. Use bottle? Oh, we weren't able to use the bottle in part 1. It's now available to be used. Interesting. I can't get the weed. Okay, let's go right. And let's go right. Manor Garden. Going right. I'm very excited to enter into the manor here, so I'm going to do everything I can before entering the manor. Kitchen garden. Nothing here. We go down. Lower garden. Now what's all this? Flowers. Bright tulips. Get. Some beautiful tulips. Oh, hello, Left Empty. Welcome. Perhaps there will be some zombies and some horrors today. Or maybe there's nothing at all happening in this manor. I feel like there's got to be some sort of payoff to this. When I say payoff, I just mean something should happen. Ooh. Look at this. We got a summer house with a shiny key on the ground. Can I use my rusty key here? Will not fit here. Well, the key does not work. Shiny key, huh? I'm gonna figure out how to get inside this summer house. There's a shiny key here. Can I go down? Oh, okay, I'm in the summer house. What is this? Electric torch. That's not what I thought that was. Oh, we can look at the floor. Strangely marked floor with a central hole. Electric torch here. Strangely marked floor with central hole. This might be where we have to like construct a sundial. My inventory is already full, so I can't grab the torch here. Just leave it there for now. Okay, I think that's everywhere we can go, so let's head into the manor. Hello, Taka Hennessy, welcome. Controls are just as unresponsive as ever in this game. Down. Front of manor. The art's really nice. This game looks incredible. Whoops. Okay, let's go around the manor, side of manor. Okay, so I just walked left to reach this screen. But you see at the bottom, I can no longer go right. So we have some weird shenanigans occurring already with regard to these different room exits. So I can go, so if I go left, does that take me back? Nope. If I go up, that's front of manor. Okay, so we go left to get to side of manor, then up. Let's just attach that like that. Move that over here. And then from here, if we go left, we're outside the French windows. We can't look at the windows. Maybe we can break them with the bottle? Unlock with the key? The doors open silently. Okay, just unlock them with the key. And now we can go in. Outside French windows. So that was left to get me in here. And where? Dude, where are these exits? Right is side of manor. And then up is back here. Okay, left is side of manor. Up. Okay, so right. God, this is so confusing. It goes like that. Why do you go like that? Oh. We're inside. There's a stick here. Ornate candlestick. A sprayer. Pump action sprayer. Where do I... Man, I don't... How do you... Like... think we like walked all the way around the manor. We're coming in the back. God, this is so confusing. So we have a candlestick here. Pump action sprayer. Maybe we have to go weeding the lawn. Like maybe there's weeds in the lawn. Oh, we saw weeds. Maybe we just... Butler enters. Manic Butler. Say. Hello. He scowls at you. Say. I don't really have anything to say to him. What? How are you? I beg your pardon. Say. Say. I think the game broke. Did the game just crash? I can't do anything. Fast forward. Oh, that's... Okay. I guess... It crashed. Or froze? That's... Oh, okay. Well. Okay. That's not a good sign. Part 2. That's not a good sign. Maybe it's fine. We never really had any crashes like that in part 1. Except for the shenanigans with the printer. And even those, like, if you fast forwarded long enough, it would just work afterwards. Okay, lovely music, but I have to skip it. Alright, let's go again. So immediately, let's head down. Let's take a different path here. To the Manor Drive, go down again. Front of Manor, let's go right. Side of Manor. Oh. Now what's this? Top of Sundial. Top of Sundial. Yeah, we found a book in the church of the town that was all in Latin. The parish records, they were called. And then we took that book to a school teacher who translated it, and apparently the entire book simply said, "Mark shadow of dial forward." So, let's get this. 100% get that. Time appears to have stopped. Well, that's weird. That's not supposed to happen. Let's go into the manor. Butler enters. Butler glares at you. You cannot come in here. The butler might have killed me. Bottle? Can I give butler cross? Give butler key. Give butler bottle. He grabs it and takes a swig. Oh man, these controls are so bad. So did that just disarm him? Can we now enter? Is he hammered? No. I lost my bottle. He drank from it. Well, okay. Looks like we have to just go around the house. Oops. Go left. And then left. And go up. Use the key. So the rusty key opens these French windows. The rusty key is the one that opens these windows. Where did I find the rusty key that I found in the upper mill opens the French windows at the manor. Is there any plot for that? Is there any what's the lore behind this? Why? Very mysterious. Let's go in. Okay, let me try and grab the sprayer and the stick and depart. Now I want to go spray some weeds. Exciting gaming going on here. Let's go spray some weeds. A butler! Go left. Okay, there's weeds here. Use sprayer. It squirts gently. Oh dear. You can't type things like that. Bunch of weeds. It doesn't seem to have done anything. Okay, let's head to the summer house and see if we can put the piece of the sundial in that little hole in the ground, maybe? There's the flowers. Summer house. Use. Oh, we might just drop it here. Sometimes items we just have to drop them. Dial dropped. Top of sundial. Don't know if that's where it actually goes. There's another key here. I think the idea is we walked in. I want to say we came in through those double doors, but we just saw he walked in from the left, so I don't know. Alright, let's try and explore the manor a little bit. Back around. Flowers there. Maybe I can spray the flowers. Maybe I can spray the butler. God. Squirts gently. In fact, let me drop my rusty key. Is it this one? Nope. Let me drop my rusty key. Since we already used it. So we can't go in the... If we try to go in the front door here, the butler just appears from nowhere and stops us. We can go in... Oh, God, come on. Go left. Go left. We can't go in through the French windows. Okay, so now let's go... Look at the little chairs. The bookshelf. Let's go right. Hallway. Oh, butler's here! Oh, nope, never mind. Butler leaves. hallway. All 4 directions available. Let me do my first save here. Save state. Arkham Part 2-1. Good name. Anything to examine? No. Hello, Tango Bunny. Welcome. I don't know where this game is going. Maybe going in a direction I did not foresee. Let's go down. Stairs up. Do I go up to go up this stuff? Go down again. Mid stairs. Place looks really cool. Very creepy. The decor. Lots of windows and bookcases. Go right. Stairs up. Is that a pail? Is that a bucket? Bucket. Fire bucket. We got a fire bucket. It's a fire bucket. For putting out fires? Can I get it? Cannot carry any more. Inventory limit. Okay. Attic stairs. I entered this screen by walking right off the other screen, and now I can't go left. So down? No, up? So up? Stairs up. Okay. So it's like that. Sure. Here's the attic stairs. We go down from here to the corridor. Yeah, we're in map making mode, just exploration, just wandering around, seeing what all the rooms are, how they're connected. Whoa! Seeing what items are available, and so on. No idea what we're doing here, or what our goal is, or anything of that nature. Like, we're just here. I still don't know why. Literally nothing in the town, in the entire 7.5 hours I played and explored, nothing in the town pointed us towards the manor. Nothing. I don't think anybody even mentioned it. There was no... I don't think anything at all ever even mentioned the manor. But we're here. So we're in the upper attic. Go right. It's too dark to enter. Okay, we need the torch probably. The electric torch, that is. Did I pick it up? I don't think I did. That's out in the summer house. Yeah, I didn't pick it up. I got the candlestick, so maybe we have to light the candlestick. I don't have my matches anymore. Okay. It's the end of this line. Yeah, like, you'd think there'd be some sort of hook for the player. Some sort of mystery if the game is called The Mystery of Arkham Manor. But alas, there was none. I'm in another corridor. The mystery of what is the goal? What is the mystery? Is the mystery. Go right. Door is held shut. Why? Door is held shut. Okay, I'm not really sure what to do about that. Use the key. Spray it. It squirts gently. Can't use those. Okay, go down. The too dark to enter, that was in the upper attic. The upper attic was too dark to enter. Or further in the upper attic was too dark to enter. Now we're back down the middle level? The geography of this house is quite confusing here. Likely intentionally so. Bathroom. Ooh, we got soap. Bar of coal, tar, soap. What? Coal, tar, soap? Is that a real thing? Seems fake to me. Bathroom. Bar of soap. Coal tar. Can we get it? No. It is a real thing, really. Hello, Fancy Malay. Hello, Counterfeit Bagel. Neutrogena tea gel, for example, is a modern shampoo with coal tar. I've never heard of this before. We're learning. See, video games can teach us many new things. Can't carry it, so we're just gonna leave it there. Go down. Oh, the master bedroom. Look at this bedroom. Oh, it's so quaint. We got a tiny little 4-poster bed and a little cute little chair. And that's it. And a lot of just empty space for activities. Good. Statue. Modern statue of gentleman. Cannot care anymore. I have so many items. There are so many items available to pick up and carry. I have no idea why I'd want anything. Not yet, at least. There's more exploration. Let's go left. Ooh, shoes? Shoes. Pair of slippers. So far, we have found nothing out of the ordinary here. I mean, other than just the general decor being weird. It's just a house. Like, this is just a big house. Okay, let's go left. Guest bedroom. There's a pen here. Fountain pen. Okay. Fountain pen. Do I need to write something? Where's the inkwell? Okay, well, let's go up. So that's this area explored. Let's go back to the hallway up here. We're at mid-stairs, so we move up. Stairs up, so we go up. Hallway, let's go right from here. Dining room. That's a lot of tables, a lot of chairs. That is a big dining room table. I wonder if there's anybody that lives here. Like, if there's a butler, you'd think there'd be somebody that lives here. Go down. Kitchen. Hey, I recognize this knife. Sharp kitchen knife. down or right? Let's go down first, since that runs into some place on my map. The cellar. Oh, wow. I guess we'll stretch this over here. This map is already a huge mess. Be sure to examine every room, because there could be things to interact with that aren't explained. Or not visual. Oh! Alright. The game is good. We got a guts monster. A 3 FPS guts monster. It's monster. It's literally a monster. Examine monster. Tentacled monster. Oh, yes! Tentacled monster. Am I losing sanity? God! Full sanity. Okay. A 3 FPS guts monster. This thing with its wildly flailing animation is like annihilating the input. Like it's so hard to control the game. Say, hello. It doesn't speak. Get the monster? No. Alright, let's just move past it. Let's just walk. Creature snarls and blocks your way. Never mind. Spray it. It irritates the guardian. Okay, let's walk past it now. Snarls and blocks your way. Spray it again. It irritates the guardian. Give the monster the cross. Monster examines it, discards it. I tried to give it flowers, it didn't want them. Doesn't want any of my things. This is wild. I didn't think there'd be just a monster just there. Just like a writhing, undulating mass of something. Did this used to be human? Is this some sort of demon? Is this Master Belch from Earthbound? What's going on? Oh, we gotta run. Get out of here. Ah, oh. The frame rate is restored. Ooh, I see a knife. You know what we do with knives? We get knife. We go back into the cellar. We use knife. You cut thin air. Okay. Can I take a picture of this? What if the photos, the camera like becomes a mechanic? We have to like photograph things to like stun them with a flash. Maybe this becomes a fatal frame game. Okay, smile for the camera. Oh, guts monster. That frame. Oh, that was a good one. Cool. Okay, let's go right. Keep exploring. The pantry. Loaf. Bread loaf. The room's not called bread loaf. The room is a pantry. There exists a bread loaf in the room. Okay. So we're back at the hallway. Let's go up from here. Front of Manor. Oh! Okay. So, oh my god, how do I even fit this? I guess we can take all of this and slide it over like that. Ah, the butler! Use knife. Cut thin air. I wanted to stab him right in the chest. Say. Monster. Beg your pardon. Oh no! It's the butler. Something about the butler's glitched. Speaking with the butler glitches or crashes the game. I can't. So I really hope we don't have to talk to the butler to proceed in the video game. Because that's bad. If so. Let's load the save state. Where did I put my save state? We're in the hallway. One of the hallways. Which hallway is this? Maybe this hallway with the four-way? Yep, okay, so let's go left. Drawing room. Let's go left. Hello, butler. Library. Maybe the butler did do it, yes. Phone! Book! Shelf! Various occult and political books. Book? Antique book. The Vanishing Conjurer. Phone. Candlestick telephone. Various books. Occult and political. Library. So we have a shelf, a book, and phone. Butler is creeping. Get book. The bookshelf moves. Even though I wasn't able to carry the book, the bookshelf moved. Okay, let's drop the flowers. Drop the stick. Okay, I can't control this game. Get book. Bookshelf moves again. Okay, let's read the book. It details obscure occult religions. Use phone. The operator comes on the line. What number do you want, caller? We have one single number to call. The paper. Telephone number of the paper is 357. 3. I guess we say 357. I will connect to you. London Chronicle information. What? Say help. There's a guts monster. I beg your pardon. Butler leaves. What is going on? And the game crashed again. This is dire. This is, oh no. The butler is breaking the game. I assume it's the butler's fault. Did the butler intercept my message when I was on the phone? So the butler responded with, "I beg your pardon," crashed the game, and then left? Ghost? Ghost? Wait! The game is not crashed! I just can't control it. There's a ghost! Spooky ghost. But I can't do it! My buttons don't work! What is going on? Is this normal? Is there a button I can press to fix the game? Where's the unfreeze button? I have a speed up button. Ghost leaves. Butler enters. Butler leaves. Now they're both here. Now they're both gone. Now the ghost's here. You feel weak. Ghost leaves. Butler enters. Butler leaves. Ghost enters. Your sanity slips away. Press space to restart. What? I am so confused right now. Okay, let's load. Okay, we're back in the hallway. Go left, left. Let's not talk to the butler. Let's not pick up the book or the phone. Just keep walking around. Let's go left here. Too dark to enter. Go down here. There must be an opening somewhere. Okay, we get the book. And then go down. Hidden room. Ghost! Foil scroll ghost. Ghostly wavering figure. Scroll? Scroll of Eraseus. Foil? Foil sheet covered with grooves. Can we spray the ghost? Can we key the ghost? Does this thing just like drain my sanity? It is going down. I'm losing sanity being in the same room as the ghost. Oh, this game actually has mechanics. Give ghost cross. Give ghost flowers. Give ghost watch. Get. No, don't move. Oh my god, this game is so hard to control. Get the scroll. Read scroll. Describes the Eraseus cult and is dated 1696. Shayboth can be dispelled with a cross and image of the summoner. What? Shayboth? I have a cross. Image of the summoner. The statue in the bedroom. Ghost leaves. Now I wonder what Shayboth is. Maybe that's the shambling Not shambling. Maybe that's the writhing mass of flesh and guts and death. Very mysterious. Much to think about. Okay, so this path over here was too dark. Too dark. This path leads to hidden room. After pulling book. In this room there was a scroll. It describes the Eraseus cult and is dated 1696. Sheboth can be dispelled with a cross and image of the summoner. There's also a foil here. This is get book. To open that passage. Shuffle that over there. What's the foil? Foil sheet covered with grooves. Oh, hello, damn it, Baines. Hello, welcome. Yeah, the ghosts got cool little animations. Oh, Dana, sure. You can let me know if the butler's required or not. I'm a little nervous about the butler situation. So if there's something we have to do with the butler, we have to tread very carefully. But if we can just ignore him, that's so much better, and I will happily just simply ignore the butler. On this save, I did give him a bottle of wine. Maybe that's what causing him to crash the game. As far as you can tell from the walkthrough, interaction with him is not required. Okay. Okay. That's good. So I'm not going to talk to him. I'm going to avoid talking when he's in the room. That's good. That's good. Good. There are a lot of things in this game that are not required. A lot of just little things that are added into the game just for flavor, just for fun. I appreciate that. Dude, look at my sanity. Oh, so is there anywhere else I can go? Wait. Have we? Okay, that's the full exploration. That's the full exploration. Alright. So there's two obvious things to try that I can think of, just obviously. One, head back out to the summer house, grab this electric torch. And then try to use that to go into these dark rooms. There's a path out of the library that was too dark. And there's a path in the upper attic that was too dark. Perhaps having that electric torch would let us enter these new rooms. So that's the one possibility. Two, go to the master bedroom, grab the statue, take the cross and the scroll, and see if we can use those items to defeat the tentacle monster. Those are kind of the only two choices I have. There's a door in the corridor up here, the upstairs, the mid-stairs corridor, that was described as being held shut. So I don't really know what that's about. I have a whole host of items here that don't seem to have any obvious use or purpose. Bar of soap, pair of slippers, fountain pen, fire bucket, kitchen knife, bread loaf, candlestick, pump action sprayer, book, foil, weed, flowers, top of sundial, key, all sorts of items that don't seem to have any obvious use for them. And it's likely that most of them won't have a use, period. So let's try dealing with the shambling horror. Okay, so we're in the hallway. So from the hallway, go down until we reach the master bedroom, okay? Saw an old article in Spectrum magazine where the dev lamented he had to cut a lot of content due to memory running out. Oh. That makes sense, yeah. Just from playing it, I could see that. Like, you can tell they spent a lot of effort, like, building and designing this world. And, like, the different NPCs and, like, giving them, like, routines where they walk around and do things. But it all really kind of amounts to just nothing. Which is a real shame. Okay, so we have an image of the summoner, in theory. We have a cross. Let's head back to the hallway now. Oh, Karen's welcome. Omega number welcome. We're in Arkham Manor right now, and we're about to try and dispel a hideous demon entity. This is the most excitement that's happened all game. We're in the kitchen, so go down to the cellar. Let's do a save right here. I'm using save states because the in-game saving function is dubious. Look at this! Alright, demon. Is this the Shaybeth or whatever? The Shayboth? The Shayboth. Oh, maybe we need to call the home office and ask them about the Shayboss. Or the cult of Erasius. Okay, so how do I use this? Shayboth can be dispelled with a cross and the image of the summoner. Use? Nope. We'll probably just drop them on the ground. Cross. Statue. Maybe now we can read the scroll. Like invoke the spell. I don't even know if this is the Shayboth or not. Say? I mean, there's probably a magic word we have to say. Be gone, devil. Got this. Fiend. Okay, nothing happened. You just walk by? Snarls and blocks your way. Can't give the cross to the monster? The statue to the monster? Oh, there's definitely some step to this ritual that I'm missing. We have the tools, but we don't necessarily know what the ritual is to dispel. Assuming that this is in fact the Shayboth. That part's not certain. Okay, well, let's leave these here. Let's pursue the other option that I had. And that is head all the way back out. I know, I'm being really rough on my keyboard playing this. The thing is, this game is hard to control. It's very unresponsive, and when you play it for extended periods of time, it gets a little frustrating smashing your buttons and having nothing happen. So you smash harder, and you smash harder, and you smash harder until eventually it goes through. Sometimes it works nice. Okay, here we are. Get torch. we do have something mysterious going on out here. Strangely marked floor with central hole. This doesn't really seem like it'd be where I'd make a sundial. But then again, strangely marked floor. I wish we could get a little bit more detail about the floor. Can't. That's the extent. Strangely marked. So maybe this is where the summoning ritual was performed for the Shaboth, and maybe the Shaboth is deeper in the summer house. Maybe that demon entity tentacle monster is not the Shaboth. Maybe that's an unrelated monster. Okay, let's see if we can take this torch with us to new rooms. The specky version, that would be, yeah, would be even worse. Okay, go left, go up. We're in the drawing room. It's here. So let's go left. I have ghost. Maybe the ghost is the Shaboth. Use. Okay, I can't use the torch. You can only hold it. Move left. Okay, it passively works. Cool. So we'll just indicate that this room is dark. We're in the passage. Let's delete that. Go right or down. No items here. Down. Secret passage. Dull key. What if we're still in the dark here? Or maybe just that one singular room is dark? My freaking inventory's full. Nope, never mind. Wait. Right. These freaking connections, man. It's like that. And go left. Upper attic! Wait, what? Oh. Oh. Okay. That doesn't make any sense. We didn't even climb any stairs. We got a key in the secret passage, but there hasn't been any locked doors. I have 2 keys, in fact. And not a single locked door. Well, the summer house was locked, but my rusty key that I found in the mill back in town opened the summer house. There's a shiny key outside, and now we have a dull key here. 2 keys, but no locks. Very interesting. Yo, Reg, welcome. If only there was an Apple IIe version. So true. I haven't played an Apple II game in a while. I should play some more Apple II games. I'm trying to think about what to do. I think we have to use the phone. I suspect using the phone to get more information on the Shaboth cult, or the Erasius cult and the Shaboth, would be good. Because we have the right items, I'm pretty sure, to dispel the Shaboth. I don't know what it is, or how to dispel it. So let's head back to the library and try to use the phone. And hopefully the butler doesn't show up and break the game. Go through the secret passage. Ghost, get out of my way, Ghost. Just ignore. Okay, go right. You're in the library. I'm going to do a save here. I didn't want to get the book. Use phone. Use phone. Drop foil. Use phone. Use phone. Examine phone? Candlestick telephone. Use phone. Why doesn't this work anymore? I can't use phone. What? What? Huh? Candlestick. Get out of here, butler! Where'd I leave the candlestick? I dropped it somewhere. It's described as being a candlestick phone. And I think the candlestick that I found and was carrying around with me is technically like the receiver of the phone, which was just totally disconnected in a completely different part of the manor. And I need to be holding the candlestick in order to use the phone. I think that's what's happening. I don't know where I left it, though. It wasn't in the cellar. Maybe I dropped it in the master bedroom? There it is, yeah. Examine stick. Ornate candlestick. Secretly a telephone. I think. Let's head back to the library. Oh, dude, the butler and the ghost are here. Okay, this is... So I don't feel safe using the phone if the butler's in the room. He's a creep. I don't want him eavesdropping on me. More importantly, I don't want him to crash the game. But he seems to be like on a routine. Oh, we can't be in here. The ghost drains my sanity. Okay, the butler's gone. So let's do a save now. Can I now use the phone now that I'm holding the stick? No. You have to drop the stick in the room. And now use... Come on. Come! Now use the phone? This game doesn't make any sense. I feel like I'm supposed to be able to use the phone because I used the phone, but now I can't use the phone. Is there some obscure trigger that I'm missing, or is the game just fully glitched? Is it torch related? Can't have the torch and the phone in the same room? This seems bad. Strange thing is, I used the phone before, and now I can't. Why? Who is phone? What is... The butler cut the phone wires? The butler behind this? We're gonna restore. We're gonna go back to the start. If I do new game, does that put me to the start of part 2? It does, okay. If we get key and get cross, okay, we're back at the start. I just want to head into the phone as quickly as possible. So if we go down, front of Manor, or Manor Drive, we go down to front of Manor, we go left, we go up, we go left, we go left, we go up, we use rusty key. Okay, this is where the rusty key gets used, not at the summer house. Here we go in, we're in the drawing room, we go left, we're in the library, just instantly type use phone. It works. Okay, now we say 357 London Chronicle information. Now we say Shaboth. Worshipped by the cult of Shaboth, detailed in the scroll of Horatius. And did they hang up? I guess they hung up, okay. What is going on? This game, it might be a single-use phone. Like, it might literally be a single-use phone because the game is just glitched and bugged and barely functional. I can say 357 and they connect us. And from here, I can't seem to do anything or say anything to get any more response. Shaboth was just like gibberish. Did our knowledge go up? That's a good question. No. I don't know if knowledge or money are implemented in this part of the game. I get the sense that they're just not. Just as sanity was not implemented in part 1, I get the sense that it's the inverse now in part 2, where sanity is now functional, but money and knowledge are not. Say 357. I will connect you. Say Shay Both. Nothing. It said worshipped by the cult of Arasius, by the cult of Shaboth, detailed in the scroll of Arasius. Get book, move down, get scroll, read, scroll. Describes the Arasius cult. Didn't they say it was the Shaboth cult? Or in the 1696. It's pretty old. So I have the cross here. I have a crude crucifix. We have a book. Antique book, The Vanishing Conjurer. Foil sheet covered with grooves. Yeah, this phone is very concerning. Like, I'm very concerned. Use phone. Okay, the operator. Okay, wait. We might be able to work again. Might be okay. We might be back. 357. Say Arasius. Nope. Okay. New game. We're gonna finish this game. We're gonna figure out the mystery of Arkham Manor. Pick up the cross. Pick up the key. Move down. Move down. Move left. Move left. Use key. Drop key. Move up. Move left. Emulator. Save state. If we only get one shot at using the phone, let's put a save state down right here and use phone. Ah! Shaboth. Okay, we're able to repeat. Scroll. Shaboth. Okay, Conjurer. Arkham? Arkham has been cut off from the outside. What? Butler? Cut off? We're in like a temporal rift out of time and space? Just in a little pocket dimension? This is Doctor Who? How do they know that? How does the newspaper know that? How does the phone work? Yeah, what? Okay, what else do we want to ask about, since it seems to be working at the moment? Let me think here. Ghost. Spooky ghost? No. really have anything else to ask about. Sundial. Ritual. Summon. God, this text. Dispel. How to dispel Shaboth. Okay, just recognize those single words, Shaboth. Cult. Scroll. So we've got Arkham and we've got Shaboth as being keywords that it responds to. Foil? Butler? Manor? Help? The scroll is kind of useless. That's not true. The scroll tells us the required items to dispel the Shaboth. I just don't know what a Shaboth is. We don't necessarily, like, it's not explicitly stated what the ritual is to dispel the Shaboth, how we as the player would go about doing so, where the ritual should be performed, if there even is a ritual. Like, no. Well, we seem to have hit the first puzzle of the game. At least of this part of the game. Puzzle of what the heck do you even do? Fire bucket? Maybe we just grab the bread loaf and give it to the monster? Maybe the monster's hungry. Maybe we can befriend it. Maybe it's simply hungry and desires some bread. But it can't reach the door to the cellar, so it's trapped. The sundial. Okay, mark shadow of dial for word. Strange markings on the floor of the summer house with a hole. We're able to insert or fix the sundial to the hole and then take the fountain pen out there. We might be able to mark the shadow. No, that doesn't make any sense if you think about it for 1 second, because a sundial, the shadow moves based on the time of day. And there's no time given for when we should. Well, time is stuck here, so it's not a factor. Time is stuck. So the shadow will always be on the same spot. So it does make sense. We only have the top of a sundial. I don't know if that means we need another part of a sundial. Or maybe it was just working. Okay, let's try investigating that. Let's go grab the pen from upstairs. Whoops, wrong map. Top of sundial, and then head to the summer house. Fountain pen. Okay. Go the hallway, go down, down, down. Go left at the first corridor to get the fountain pen. Now, is the fountain pen something I can just straight up use? I can. The pen is empty. Yeah, we need an inkwell. I think. I've not found an inkwell anywhere. Door is held shut. So here we can't go right, because door is held shut. And examine the door. Okay, it's marked with a scythe. What? Now this is interesting. Marked with a scythe. What could that mean? Held shut. Maybe that's where Count Snootweaker is. Get the shoes. Can I wear the shoes? You move silently. Okay. Can I now enter? Doors held shut. Get the soap. Can I use the soap? The soap lathers. Okay. That's a good question, Silo. Yeah, I wonder that too. If you just skip everything in part 1 and only focus on building the bomb and blowing up the gate and walking through it, would the game just give you these items? Like, are we really... Does part 1 have any influence on what happens in part 2? It's very unclear. Get the bucket. Can we use the bucket, maybe? You cannot fill it here. Oh. Am I trying to get soapy water? What are we doing? Let's head to the kitchen, I guess? Get some soapy water? Cannot fill it here. Maybe in the pantry? Soap lathers. Pen is empty. You move silently. Loaf? Can we use the loaf? Loaf is unusable. Bread loaf. Wait, can we slice a loaf? Can we slice up this loaf? Use knife. You cut thin air. The weeds! Maybe we have to cut the weeds. And we will be like demonstrating that we are like a reaper with a scythe by cutting weeds. And that'll give us access to room. That doesn't make any sense. Nothing makes sense. Hello, monster. Are you Shaboth? Say. Took me 7 tries to get that H to input. Shaboth. Give monster loaf. You don't want the loaf? You want some soap? My statue. No pen? So getting past the monster is going to be tricky. The weed sprayer is the only thing that's had any effect on the monster there. And it irritates it. It just made him angry or irritated. Not even angry per se, just irritated. Oh, wait, no. I want to keep the knife with me. Soap is so mysterious. Shoes let me walk silently. Like, are we already wearing shoes? Are we not a man fully dressed and clothed? Like, what? Was I barefoot? Did I take my old shoes off? And replace them with these shoes that we found in the guest house of this spooky haunted manor? The shoes that we found in the guest bedroom of the spooky manor just happened to be our size? That's extra spooky. It's got the front door. Oh, Butler glares. Get out of my way, Butler. I will kick you in the teeth. In front of Manor, so we go up. Cool. Oh, inside gate. That was Manor Drive. We go left here. Use the weeds. Use knife. You cut thin air. Bunch of weeds. I can't do anything with these weeds. I tried spraying them with the weed sprayer. Nothing happened. Okay, there's flowers here. These are described as, I think, tulips? Bright tulips, yeah. Beautiful. Soap lathers. Cut thin air. Pen is empty. Statue? Modern statue of gentleman. I have no idea what to do. I have no idea what to do. None of these items make any sense. Foil. Yeah, but that, I probably should have picked up the foil. Why is... Oh, that's in the hidden room. Dull key is hidden in a secret passage that we need light for. Now you'd think jumping through all these hoops, and by jumping through all these hoops I mean picking up light source and going into the dark room. You think going through the process of finding a light source to acquire this key here would mean that the key is relevant, but there's no locked doors. Unless the door here with the scythe is actually locked. And when it says it's held shut, that means it's locked. Even though other doors have been explicitly described as being locked. Maybe I can use the key to unlock this. It's worth a shot. Let's go get the lantern, or the torch. Front of Manor. I keep going the wrong way. You go left twice here to get the back of the house. candlestick. Hold on. I'm being distracted. What if we take the candlestick? Go up. If we put the candlestick in here, can I use it here? No, it's not usable. The floor has a hole. Could I stick the candle in there? I don't know. Sometimes, like we've seen demonstrated in the past, sometimes you simply drop items to use them. Sometimes you use items to use them. So it's unclear. Perhaps the candlestick is now affixed into the hole. Like it could be in there. You just can't tell. Ornate candlestick. No, Chaos Com. Welcome. I think that's all it's used for, yes. Getting money. And I think here in part 2 of the game, we will never get money, and therefore the reporting article writing mechanic is completely useless. I think. For story. And we can still write them. Like, we have no way to send them back to the office. We have no way to get money. There's no bank here. We're kind of constrained to this area. Man, this dial is so mysterious. Top of sundial. That has to be the dial from the Latin book. God, I can't remember the ways to go. And the only place I can think to use this is the summer house. But again, just like with the candlestick, it's very unclear how. Because the sundial is not a usable item, we can only drop it. What? The candlestick and dial slip into the floor. You've got to be kidding me. What? What? There's no way I lucked into that. Sundial. Antique sundial. Alright, we lucked into it. That's insane! Okay, let's use the pen now. I still don't have ink for the pen. Pen's empty. Soap lathers. We did get there. We figured it out. Well, technically, if you consider sheer luck figuring it out. I mean, that's insane. Kind of use logic. Very, very, very tenuous logic. There's a hole in the ground. A candlestick is round. Perhaps it will fit. I don't know if this is doing anything. Maybe the sundial will fit. I don't think this will do anything. Oh, it did something. Alright. Good. Progress. That's good. Very good. Very good. Mark shadow of dial for word. This is what we have to focus on next. So, what is ink? What is ink? Do I need to know how to make ink? What is ink made out of in 1924? Come on, Google. Printer's ink contains lamp black, linseed oil, resin, and soap. Soap could be part of ink. Resin of pine trees. I'm cheating. I'm using Google. Wikipedia says ink is a gel, sol, or solution that contains at least one colorant, such as dye or pigment, is used to color a surface to produce an image, text, or design. Ink can be a complex medium composed of solvents, pigments, dyes, resins, lubricants, solubilizers, surfactants. These are fake words, Wikipedia. You can't fool me. History of ink. I'm looking up the history of ink. This is where we've come to here. Gutenberg's dye was indelible, oil-based, and made from the soot of lamps. The soot of lamps. Mixed with varnish and egg white. Two types of ink were prevalent at the time: the Greek and Roman writing ink, soot, glue, and water, and the 12th century variety composed of ferrous sulfate, gall, gum, and water. Soot, turpentine, and walnut oil. Iron gall ink. Squid ink. Fountain pen ink. Okay, let's look at this. I'm falling into the Wikipedia rabbit hole, looking up articles about ink. Just skimming. Ideal fountain pen ink is free-flowing, free of sediment, and non-corrosive. Cool. I don't care how fountain pens work. So I think we have to make ink. I think the next puzzle is we have to create ink. Somehow. To fill the pen with ink, the fountain pen with ink, so we can mark the shadow of the sundial out here to learn the word. And once we learn the word, that might be like the magic spell of invoking, which you can use to dispel the shave off to get deeper into the secret cellar area. That's kind of where I think we're going. The inner cellar, past the tentacle monster. So, like, we have the right items to dispel this. I just don't have the right word. I'm guessing. I'm fully speculating, guessing, guesswork here. Bar of soap seems like it might be important. Like, there's also potential that there's something in this door. We need to figure out how to open that. But let me think about the ink first. Pump action sprayer, maybe? Foil? Like, do we have to use foil? Do we have any source of heat? Like, melts the bar of soap? There's a kitchen. Bread? Can we make ink from bread? From flowers? From resin? Resin from the flowers? From weed? I don't know. This isn't bread, this is ink! I've been fooled. The flowers. Can't care anymore. Don't say anything. Knife, soap, statue, and shoes. I don't know what the shoes are doing either. We don't have the charcoal anymore, Migraine, no. Charcoal was used to build a bomb in part 1. And then we exploded the folly, the tower from part 1. We're in part 2 now, and we're only allowed a couple items from part 1 here in part 2, and they seem to be given to us from the game. We don't get to choose what we bring forward. So ladders. Yeah, well, let me get rid of the head. We did figure out how to make gunpowder. Yeah, it was very convoluted. We needed to combine saltpeter, charcoal, and sulfur. And by combine, what that actually means is we just had to drop those 3 items in the same room. and then use a match. Sulfur as well. Sulfur was the missing ingredient. And to find the sulfur, it was very sneaky. To find the sulfur, we had to ask the vicar sulfur. He's like, oh yeah, I got some right over here. Let me get it for you. Can we use these flowers? No. I did blow myself up once. It was pretty cool. I thought the match chips would be part of it too, but nope. The match was just used for detonating the bomb. It squirts gently. Where's the bucket? Get out of my way, Butler. I'll kick you in the teeth. Where'd I put the bucket? Oh my goodness, man. I think the ink will be convoluted, yes. I'm very worried about it. Phone? Wait, who is phone? This might be a disaster. Are we allowed to use the phone again? Okay, we're allowed to use the phone. Say ink. Ah! It's worth a shot. I'm a little bit worried. Let me do a quick safety save. If I drop this occult book here and get the foil, can I move out? Can I go back in? Okay, the door is permanently open. Good. Drawing room. Okay, don't say anything because the butler's here. Is the foil usable? No. See, so I'm starting to think in just insano video game logic. Perhaps we need to use the sprayer and fill the bucket with weed sprayer. And if the bucket's filled with weed sprayer, or whatever weed sprayer is, it'll be able to dissolve the soap into an inky substance. Maybe. This is insano logic. We might need to add some weeds or some flowers to that as well. And just like cook a little stew of delicious gruel. So let's start gathering some items here. Okay, we're in the dark room. This key is very mysterious. Dull key. Can we clean it with the soap? Let's go down. the attic now. I wonder why that passage is there. Like, there's no reason to go through it. Just double checking these rooms. Is there anything to use in the bathroom? No. Anything to use? Can I use the bed here? No. Door is held shut. Let's try using this key here. Doesn't work. Where did I put the bucket? I think it was in the kitchen. There's bucket and bread. Okay, perfect. Get that bucket. I want to try filling the bucket in the bathroom. Like, there's obviously bathtubs there, plain sight, visible. To fill the bucket. You fill it from the taps! Fire bucket! Oh, I have a bucket. Use soap. Soap lathers. Okay, we have a bucket of water. There is no fire for us to put out. But we have a bucket of water now. Get out of here, butler. I'll kick you in the face. Stab you with this knife. Wait, bucket's usable? I can't. It's already filled! Squirts gently. Drop the bucket. Drop the soap. Drop the torch. Use the pen. Drop the pen. Use the key. Use the knife. Use the bucket. Use the soap. I don't know. Use the sprayer. God, I don't know what's going on. These shoes don't seem to be doing anything. It says we move silently when I use them, but it doesn't seem to be doing anything. Okay, maybe the mystery of the foil. Foil sheet covered with grooves. I wonder what this means. The foil sheet was hidden in the hidden room where the scroll was. It's a very good question. What kind of foil is this? It's that. See the picture here? It's that kind of foil. Any further details I cannot give. It's that. Maybe we have to do something with the ghost. The wine? Bottle's usable. The bottle is usable. I still don't know what I'm supposed to do with these weeds out here. Bunch of weeds. Like, you would think just don't be silly. Just use the weed sprayer to spray the weeds, but it didn't do anything when I tried that. I always make a wrong turn there. Go left twice. Here's all my items. I have a nice centralized location here in the drawing room. Can we use the bottle here? I don't have any light source or any source of fire. The electric torch might be a source of fire. Yeah, no matches. If I pick up the torch... Yeah, the torch doesn't show up on the list of items to use, so the torch isn't a usable item. Yeah, it's flashlight. Yeah, it lights up dark rooms. Like, visually, though, like, I don't really know what to make of this. I guess it's an old-timey torch. Fire bucket. No idea what to do. Just wandering aimlessly. Get back to the weeds. Use the bottle. Use the bucket. I've already filled it. Use the key. Use the sprayer. Use the shoes. Can't get the weeds. Examine the weed. Bunch of weeds. Drop the sprayer. Use the sprayer. Examine the weed. Bunch of weed. Examine the sprayer. Examine the bottle. Examine the status. We are so sane. We got knowledge! Got knowledge. That must be from assembling the sundial. Because that's kind of the only thing I've actually done. Yeah, it's got to be from making the sundial. I haven't done anything else. Filling the bucket, I guess, is the only other thing I might be considered doing something. So, okay, our clue was to mark shadow of dial for word. I can't bring the chalk with me, sadly. That would work too well. I don't think I can. I don't think I can bring items from part 1 in. Maybe I'm thinking about this the wrong way. Maybe the fountain pen is misleading and we can use something else to mark the shadow. And couldn't we just use our eyes to look at the shadow to see where it falls? And then just, there's the word? Why do we need to mark it? Don't eyes work? Can't we just use sight to see the shadow? Be like, oh yes, the shadow is falling on this word. That must be the word. Why do we need to mark it? What if I need the chalk? What if I need the gun? Because there are a whole boatload of items from part 1 that never got used. Cross was brought forward, although the cross's description changed. Well, not really a whole boatload. There's a handful of items. Needle never got used. Gun. Rag. A handful of items. You think that was a bug? That would be messed up if so. And not really something I'd know how to work around. I mean, I have a save state at the end of part 1. And I could try to load that save state, carry different items when I go in the gate, load part 2, see if anything changes. That might be something worth experimenting with. That is a definite possibility that I'm supposed to bring certain items with me into this part of the game. Like, you think that it's also possible that it's totally separate. How many rooms do we have? 89 rooms. It's a pretty big game. I don't know what to do. Where's the ghost? Let's go hang out with the ghost. Oh, I almost duplicated an item there. There's my item storage screen. I'm gonna drop in the shoes. Flowers for the ghost, maybe? Maybe the ghost has ink, like in its body? Maybe it's an ink ghost? Too dark. Let's get the scroll. Where'd the cross end up at? Oh man. I really should centralize all these items. Foil, you go here in the drawing room. Any ghosts? Any ghosts? No ghost? Spooky ghost? Marked with a scythe. Scroll of Erasius. Marked with a scythe. The door is marked with a scythe. And it's held shut. Man, that's so mysterious. Back to the bathroom. If I use the bucket again in here. Fill it from the taps. Okay. It's kind of what I was thinking too, yeah. Scythe cutting weeds? Maybe we need to cut the weeds ourselves to enter the door marked with the scythe? But I haven't been able to do that. I haven't been able to do anything here. Man, this is inscrutable. Get the loaf. Hello, Guts Monster. Are you a Shaboth? Would you like some tulips? Maybe a water? No flowers? Loaf? You into loaf? You into bucket? You like key? How about scroll? Doesn't care. Come on! Dude. I think this is, so if we read the scroll that I have, the Erasius cult is dated 1696. Shaboth can be dispelled with a cross and image of the summoner. Let's go back to trying to figure this out. Because I have a cross and I have an image of a summoner. Just had an idea. I had a silly idea that's probably very wrong. Oh, there's the cross! It was in the pantry the whole time. What if the statue is not an image of the summoner? What if the butler is the person who summoned the Shaboth? Or what if the ghost is the person and we need to take a photo of them? And having a photo of them counts as the image of the summoner, and it will allow us to use the cross. Camera. Smile. Come on! Get over! Okay, we have a photo of the butler. Butler leaves. Drop the flowers, let's drop the loaf, let's drop the key, let's drop the bucket. Let's get the... Too many items here. Get the statue, the torch. Let's go look for the ghost real quick. Sometimes ghost likes to hang out in the... Okay, there's the ghost. I'm gonna do a save here. The ghost seems very important, or relevant towards something. Examine the ghost. Ghostly wavering figure. Can we say anything to the ghost? Do you respond to me or do you crash the game? Doesn't crash the game, but doesn't give any response. We don't have any items that can be used. We can give things to the ghost. Now, while I'm in the same room as the ghost, I believe I'm losing sanity, just simply existing in the same room as it. I want to take a picture of the ghost. This photo. Got it. Cool. Let's get the foil. Okay, maybe I can now get rid of Jaboth. Okay, so we're in the inner cellar. Shaboth is here. We have a cross. We have the statue. We have a picture of the butler. We have a picture of the ghost. Now, according to our ritual scroll, Shaboth can be dispelled with a cross and image of the summoner. So let's use... I can't use anything. Let's examine the monster. Tentacled monster. Okay, let's say... dispel. Let's say Shaboth. Okay, let's just move past it. Creature snarls and blocks her way. Alright, let's drop the cross. And drop the statue. And now just walk by. Snarls and blocks her way. Now that we've dropped those two items, let's try reading the scroll. Give the monster the foil. Give the monster the scroll. I have no idea. Like, because we are not allowed to use the scroll, use the statue, use the cross, then I don't know how we would dispel it. I can't give those items to it. Again, I still don't even know if this is, in fact, Shaboth. Shaboth might be like the super boss, like the mega demon lord who's waiting past the guts monster. Like maybe Master Belchier is simply guarding the Shaboth. Maybe the ghost is the Shaboth. Maybe Shaboth is the sleeping old one and its form is unknowable and we haven't even come close to gazing into its abyss. How much status do I have here? I don't know if... Oh, I might be losing sanity here. This guy eats all the frame rate. Oh my goodness, it's so funny. shave off. Oh, yo, Marty.zone, welcome. We finally found a monster. Yeah, we found a Lovecraftian demon. It's awesome. He's just hanging out. He's just a little guy just hanging out in the cellar. I tried to make friends with him. I've tried to stab him. I've tried to feed him. Just can't get through to the shave off. Very, very concerning. I have no idea what to do. Hmm. I could try doing, it'll be a little tedious, but I could try taking all of my items out to the summer house where I've made a sundial and see if just any one of these arbitrary items can be used out there to do something. Just brute force. So let's get to going. So I have 6 items already, right? Yeah, okay. Let's get to going. Oops, no, not the library, not the drawing room. Hallway, go up. Go up. Did I leave anything out here by the weed? I left the sprayer, okay. We'll come back for that. It was weird. I took a candlestick and dropped it on the floor of this room because the floor of this room, the dial casts a shadow which you obscure. That's new. Can I not just like step out of the way? Is our guy an idiot? Before that description was there, you could examine the floor of this room, and it said there was strange markings on the floor and a hole. And so I took the candlestick out here and dropped it, and nothing happened. I took the piece of the sundial out here and dropped it, and by dropping both those items in the same room, they just combined into sundial. So there is no longer a candle, it's just gone. It has become sundial. So we can't light it. And I don't have a light source anyway. Can't use the bottle. If I drop foil. Tile casts a shadow which you obscure. Ghost? Ghost? Spooky ghost? And really using the bottle hard today. Say ghost? That's really odd. Let's drop all the items out here. Can we like look in the window? No. trying not to duplicate items. Alright, let's go grab another batch of items and see if any of them can be used in there. Get the sprayer. The mystery weeds, which I can't seem to do anything with. Let's pick up the watch. I think every other item in the game is in that one room. Go left twice. What I don't get is why doesn't our guy simply step out of the way? Like, it seems insane. Why did he? Okay, back here. We use the watch. Time appears to have stopped. Use the knife. Cut thin air. Use the bucket. You cannot fill it here. Use the sprayer. It squirts gently. Now that we've used all of those, we examine the sundial. We examine the floor. Nothing has changed. Examine our status. Good. Drop everything. What items did I have at the start of part 2? We had the watch. We had the cross. We had the bottle of wine. And the rusty key. Those 4 items. Okay, now that those items have been dropped, because sometimes items gets used passively when you drop them. Let's now examine the sundial and examine the floor, see if anything different has happened here. No. Okay, we're outside. Drop these items. I think we have one more batch of items I can take into this room and test out. Left twice. Okay. I'll grab this book here just to make sure I'm being thorough. I hope the dupe bug didn't corrupt anything, because I replayed the entire game before saving my data and importing it into part 2. And during that replay, I never duplicated anything. So I hope that wasn't a factor, but it could be. It's hard to say. Game is a little bit sketchy. Okay, use the soap. Use the key. Use the soap again by accident. Use the pen. Use the shoes. Now that we've used those, examine the sundial and examine the floor. Nothing happened. Drop everything. I just duplicated an item! No! I just expanded my inventory. It's glitched. We're in the glitch state. The game might be broken. More broken than before. I accidentally glitched the game and just expanded my inventory capacity. I double dropped the book. It could be all over. I double dropped the book like a double dingus. Double dropped the book. What if this is like Giga Brain and we have to take a picture of our crotch? We have to take a picture of the sundial so we can see it because we're obscuring. That doesn't make any sense. The dial casts a shadow which you obscure. That doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. It makes sense that, yeah, we're standing in the path of the sundial's shadow, but look how big this room is! just step out of it. Just idiot. Alright, let's... Did this save? You're back in part 1, outside the manor gates. I'm carrying with me a cross, a rag, a gun, a key, a bottle, and a watch. The watch, the bottle, the key, and the cross get brought forward. The rag and the gun did not. So here we are in part 1. Let's investigate this shenanigans. Walking away from the door, from the gate. Let's drop the rag. Let's drop the gun. What I should do, actually, is drop everything. Wait. Let me restore. Okay, we're just outside the gate. I'm going to drop everything and see if it allows me to enter the gate here. We'll investigate this. So technically, I'm not going to bring any items with me into part 2. So let's walk into part 1. Let's save our character. We are carrying nothing. Okay. Cold reset. Reload the game. Load part 2. Here comes the music. Beautiful. Loading character from part 1. And there's nothing here. Oh, wow. There's nothing. That's terrifying. So, what? Okay. So let's just load the save state. Now we're back here. So if it doesn't let me bring the gun, nor does it let me bring the rag, I guess we should try and figure out which two items can bring, or which other two items I can bring. I don't care about the crumpled note. Like, if we can actually bring the chalk with us, that could be huge. I don't care about the kitchen knife. Where'd I put the items on this save? There's the zombie! Check it out, there's a zombie. Remember the zombie? Or the good times with the zombie? There's a zombie. Okay, here's the items. We might be able to get the match. Okay, the two most suspicious ones to me are needle and chalk. So let's drop the gun. It is insane that we can collect a gun, but it seems totally useless. Okay, I'm gonna grab needle and chalk. Let's head back. Left, then go down, and go down, go down, go down. Okay, save the character. That was really quick. Cold reset. Run Arkham. What if it does if you have a glitched inventory? I never glitched my inventory in that playthrough. I just had the standard inventory size. No shenanigans happened. Just playing it safe. Music. The needle and the chalk came. Gun and rag are not transferable. Needle and chalk are. So maybe that's what we needed. There aren't really any other items that are super mysterious from part one. I mean, the gun is just, it's just gun. Like, it seems so awesome. It's gun. But if we can't, if we literally cannot bring gun, matches potentially. Although this seems to be the game where there's only one use per item. Okay, let's see if we can make any progress here. So I'm going to get key, get chalk, and let's just do the sundial puzzle as quickly as possible and see if the chalk allows us to proceed any further. So where was the candlestick? in the drawing room. Okay. Down. Go right. Hit the dial. Use the key. You can use the chalk here? You mark... Oh my god. We weren't able to use the chalk in part 1. It was unusable. Now we can use it. This... Okay. Game solved. Get the stick. Walk right. Walk up. Walk up. Walk right. Walk right. Down. Right. Right. Down. Okay. Drop the dial. Drop the stick. Candlestick and dial slip into the floor. Use chalk. You mark the shadow. Examine the floor. The chalk underlines the word Kala. Kala. What does that mean? Yeah, of course there was writing on the floor everywhere. You just had to know, you just have to infer. Okay, let's get the torch. I'm going to drop the chalk here. Kala, huh? This is huge. This is huge. This is a big game changer. Okay, let's get the key. We are so back. Kala. Get the flowers. I don't care about the flowers. Okay, so let's grab the... The needle's very mysterious. Is the needle a usable? Needle's not a usable. I wonder if the needle has a purpose. Needle and foil? Maybe? Poke a hole in the foil? We can smoke some crack? Get the cross. Definitely get the cross. Okay, let's head inside the manor. Go left twice. Go in. Okay, in this room, I'm going to drop my key because I don't know what this key is for. Let's go grab... Phone. 3, 5, 7. Say, call, Okay, didn't do anything. Let's go grab the bust. Statue taken. What's my knowledge? Am I Mega Brain? We got more knowledge. We're up to the end of the O instead of the start of the O. More knowledge. Brain is growing. Okay, not mid-stairs. Hallway, go right. Dining room. Alright, Guts Demon, my dear friend. Say? Oh, come on, please. Please, just let me type. Nothing happened. What does Kala mean? Okay, another idea. Maybe it's a secret word that lets us into the door. Scythe door. Doors held shut. Say. Well, we were back. We were no longer back. We got one tiny little modicum of progress. Mark shadow of dial for word. We got the word. The word is Kalkala. I don't know what to do with the word, though. It did give us knowledge, yeah. We do have more knowledge now. Previously, before reading the word, we were at the start of the O. Now we're at the end of the O. So in theory, that now allows us to do some action which was previously undoable. Now, what precisely that action is, it's unclear. I tried calling the office, the newspaper, and telling them Kalkala, but they didn't care. They didn't respond. And there's almost nothing else I have found to do. Like, I haven't successfully done anything else in this part of the game. And knowledge is kind of like progress bar. It's a good way of looking at it. Now, according to the manual, some actions or some things can only be done once you have enough knowledge. Like, the higher the knowledge gets, the more things get unlocked for you to do. Although it's not entirely clear how that works or what that applies to. I don't know if that even came up in part 1, but I just assumed that it was important and maxed out my knowledge by sending 1,000 telegrams. The monster has only responded to the weed sprayer. A bunch of items I can use. We cut thin air. Maybe now I can just cut the monster because I know its true name. Do I know its name? Use knife. Cut thin air. Tentacled monster. Okay, well, let me try what I was doing before. Drop the cross. And the statue. And now let's try say. God, this is the worst room in the game. It's so hard to do anything. There we go. Nothing happened. Move right. Snarls and blocks your way. Uh-oh, I almost grabbed 2 crosses. I almost duplicated a cross. Oh, that's a fake duplication. I almost deleted an inventory slot by fake duplicating across, so I had a virtual item in one of my slots. You don't want to do that. That's a bad thing to happen. Needle. Unusable needle. Okay, let's drop the cross here. Drop the knife. Drop the statue here in the hallway. Can I spray the butler in the eye? Squirts gently. I have taken a photo of the monster before. It didn't do anything when I tried it. Okay. Say. Ghost doesn't care about my fancy words. The phone is no longer usable. Spray it. Spray it. Get him. Get him. Own him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Alright. We've irritated the crap out of him. Now notice how he's described as being a guardian here. Very interesting. So irritated right now. Snarls and blocks your way.
I don't get this at all. I thought little panda.
Shut up, Mr. Burton. You are not brought upon this world to get it.
Come on. Alright, thank you for the 100 bits. Welcome. I don't get this game at all. I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing here. Kind of a disaster. It's also kind of awesome because we have Master Belch here. Please just... Thank you. I need to get out of this room. So the average number of button presses that it takes for one to go through in that room is like 6. Like on average, I have to press the button about 6 times for it to go through. It's so jacked. Loaf. Interesting how we found 2 keys here in this manor, but not a single locked door. Well, the French windows were locked, but the rusty key from the mill was able to unlock those. We found 2 more keys here in the manor, but there's not a single locked door to be found anywhere. That's very weird. Door is held shut, mark of scythe on the door. Tentacled monster. Kalkala. There's a shiny key out here. Flowers, weed. Maybe now that we have enough knowledge, we can spray the weed killer on the flowers. That makes sense, doesn't it? Bunch of weeds. Cut thin air. Squirts gently. I guess I should just try using the knife in every single room to see if the message changes. Like, I cannot think of anything to do, so all I can think of is different things to, like, brute force. It's not really a good way to approach an adventure game. But at the same time, it just doesn't make any sense. There's just nothing to do. Where's the butler at? Can I just cut him? Can I slit his throat? Can I stab him in the chest? Make him bleed out. There he is. Use knife. Nope. Use knife. No. Phone broken? Phone's broken. Use knife. No. Get the torch. Go through the dark room. Use knife. Nope. Use knife. No. Use key. Use sprayer. Get key. Oh, ghost! Hello, ghost. Use knife. Use sprayer. Examine ghost. Ghostly, wavering figure. Use knife. This is not leading anywhere. Use knife. Use knife. I wonder what the attic is for. There's my bucket. Use knife. I can fill the bucket with water from the tap. And then I can fill the bucket again with water from the tap. And then I can fill it again and fill it again and fill it again. And nothing ever seems to come from it. Okay, the door is held shut. Use knife. Maybe that opened the door. No. Sharp kitchen knife. Guest bedroom. Use knife. How did the first part lead to this? Well, we built a bomb and blew up a tower which allowed us to walk into the mansion. Why? You got me. What motivated us to blow up the tower? Well, you see, there's a local insane woman in the town who had a crumpled note in the floor of her house that said to blow up the highest point. So naturally, we did that. And it got us in here. Doesn't make a lick of sense. Soap lathers. Use knife. What if Kalkala means we have to make a blood sacrifice on the summoning ring? Maybe I have to slice my arms open. Let's go out there and stab thin air in the summer house. I've stopped using knife. Use knife. Nothing. Kalkala. Okay, let's say Kalkala here. Whoops. Okay, we said it. I have no idea what to do. I have no idea what to even try to do. I am completely and totally stuck. At this point, all I can even think to try to do is just wander around aimlessly using items and dropping them in random spots. Like, I can't seem to think of any logical thread to follow here with the different items available. Well, the current primary problem is we have no goal. We have no direction. We have nothing to even be pursuing. Like, we have no goal. There is no objective. There's a tentacle monster in the cellar, which I can't get past, and there's a door held shut in the mid-stairs corridor with a mark of a scythe on it. So those two obstacles are blocking rooms which I can't get to. So presumably we need to get to those rooms. I don't know how to get through the door or get past the monster. Again, we have literally no objectives. We're just here, looking for the mystery. Let me... The tip shop. Oh, there's map as well. Specky screenshot map. What the heck is this? This map is cool. Oh, it's hideous. It's yellow. Oh, gross. Complete solution. All right, let's go. Part 2. In second part, you won't need to use camera or write stories. You still have this option, but just don't use it. Time is also unimportant in part 2. After loading the second part, blah, 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 you should have Rusty Key Hammer. Okay, I didn't bring the hammer with me. Okay. So we need to bring the hammer. The hammer was the answer? Okay, sundial, use the chalk to learn the magic word. Go to the library. You can use telephone there, although it doesn't seem necessary. If you decide to do so, use number 357. You can ask about Arkham, Leyden, or Shaboth. What's Leyden? I think that's... What's Leyden? Is that the nearby town? Pick up the dull key. Leyden. You may meet... Walk to corridor with locked door. You may meet Leyden on your way, but at the moment just ignore him. Leyden is that the butler? Use hammer to smash door. Okay, the door is smashed. I needed to bring the hammer with me to smash the door. Okay. That's all I'm reading. There's something I missed in part 1. Okay, let me skim through part 1. Take the corn. Use the knife on the anvil. Go to the mill, blah, blah, blah. Smith. Make a photo of Smith and write an article about him using the photo and name Smith in it. Go back to sleep. Wake up in the morning. Go to the post office, get your telegrams. You should learn that Smith is in fact Leyden, the owner of a nearby mansion. What? We had to write an article to get a telegram back about him? We couldn't send a telegram about him? That doesn't make any sense. I would have literally never figured that out. Okay. That's jacked. When the date changes to Wednesday 25th, Smith/Leyden will enter the house at 11 Boxer Road. Mrs. Allen house. Is he murdering everybody? If he knows that the blacksmith has disappeared, Mrs. Allen will shout, say his name. Use the true name, Leyden, and shoot the gun. He will get wounded and escape, leaving a note. If you don't use his real name, your shot will miss. He will escape and leave the note anyway, but it will be less complete. What? I had to be at Miss Allen's house at midnight and shoot him to get the full note. Destroy the highest point. Alright, well I missed something. Yo, Retro Gaming Denmark, welcome. This is definitely still the Amstrad version. Definitely still the Amstrad version. You can tell because it doesn't look hideous. Alright, we gotta go back to part 1. Oop, we're in part 1. So I'm not going to bother with shooting the guy or anything like that. It doesn't seem to be completely necessary. Where am I? There we go. Although, what if it is? What if we do have to shoot him to complete part 2? What if you have to injure him in part 1 in order to complete part 2? We might need to replay the entire game from the start. Okay, so we drop the rag, drop the gun. Layden! What happens if this is the police officer. What if I say Layden? Beg your pardon. Okay. Of course. The hammer. Chow. Okay, so this should be the correct set of items. Go in, save the character. I can't believe it. This game is jacked. Cool, reset. I'm still stuck on how to learn about Layden. You can't send a telegram asking about him. You have to take his photo and write a newspaper article using the word Smith in it. And then you get a telegram in response. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Part 2. Apparently he only shows up to be shot at midnight. And my save game is post midnight. I have multiple save games. We might have to restart and shoot him. We might have to restart and do a full playthrough. I don't know if that will apply to anything in part 2, though. Okay, so the items are here. The wine bottle. Wait. Did I pick the right items? Hold on. Rusty key, chalk, hammer, needle. I forgot the needle. Restore. Yeah, he's supposed to be in this house right here at midnight. And if we find the crumpled note but no one else, then that's how we know we're too late. So we're already too late here. That's a very good question, Killer Miller. Goodness gracious! Okay, there we go. Wait, get the cross. The hammer. Get the needle. Chalk. God! This... Drop? Bottle. Get. Cross. Get. Chalk. 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 Okay, we got the right items. Whew, man. Tough game. Tough game. A lot of technical challenge in this game. Save the character. Reset. Layden. Layden. Part 2. I think all things considered, I got pretty good progress without looking up the walkthrough. I'm happy I made it to part 2, even if I made it to part 2 in an unwinnable state. At least made it that far. Oh, man. Tough game. Tough game. Alright. So these should be the correct items. The watch is unnecessary. So let's grab... Okay, let's grab the key. Get that chalk. Get the hammer. Get the needle. So I haven't spoiled anything beyond... I haven't looked up anything beyond use the hammer to bash the door. Okay, let's go into the mansion. I have one slot in the inventory, so we can pick up the sundial. Go around back. Go around back. Use the key. Drop it here. Are we able to use the hammer now? Butler enters. You cannot do that. Fine. Alright, let's drop the hammer here. Drop the needle here. Drop the cross here. Get the stick. Go right. Go up. Because if we get to bash a dude with this hammer, the game will be redeemed. Everything will be perfect after that. I get the feeling we're only going to bash a door and no dudes. From the house. Okay, let's work the magic here. Drop the stick. Drop the dial. Use the chalk. Drop the chalk. Examine the floor. Calcala. Get the torch. Check our status. Make sure we're looking good. Okay, we're at the end of O for knowledge. Perfect. So let's get out of here. Pick up the key. I have to assume that this key will get used somewhere. Pick up the flowers and just kind of centralize these items a little bit. Go down. Go left. Go left. Go up. Okay, let's drop the flowers here. Let's drop the key here. Okay, I'm going to put down a save right now. I'm curious to see what happens if we use the phone. Part 2, good 1. What if we use the phone to ask about Layden? Using the phone is kind of a risky prospect. We'll try it right here. Use phone. You want to say 357. Layden. He is known to be connected with Bolsheviks. Russian? The Russians? Wait, what? The Russians are involved? That's unexpected. Let's get the book. Go down. Let's grab these items. Go up. And we have the torch, so we can go left. Get the item out of the passage. The Russians? I probably shouldn't have gone this way. There's the buckets. Layden. So, okay, well, we haven't come across Layden while we're exploring the manor. So it is very possible that we do have to, in fact, shoot him in part 1 in order for him to actually appear here in part 2. So we might still be soft-locked. Let's drop all this stuff. Not soft-locked, but in an unwinnable state. Get the hammer. Let's bash down the door and see where this leads. Corridor. Use hammer. Hammer frees the door. Sure. It's marked with a scythe. Sickle and hammer. Russian communist. That's the clue. Scythe, hammer, communism. Okay, we're in the study. Oh, there's a ghost! A spooky ghost! The drum rotates. There's a machine here and the drum rotates. Candle. Okay, there's a machine there. And the drum rotates. Slightly used tallow candle. All right. Good progress. Good progress. What's it called? The study? There was a machine. A candle. Please, okay. Please let me control the game. Thank you. Can I use this machine? The drum rotates. Can I examine the machine? A strange machine with a drum. Well, we have our next puzzle. God. What? Use the hammer. There's nothing to hit here. Is this... Strange machine with a drum and the drum rotates. Just have to figure out what to do. That's all. You just gotta figure it out. Maybe we say call it here. No. I can't get the machine. It's a very good question. The drum rotates. Strange machine with a drum. Large sledgehammer. Well, let's go test out some items. In the hallway, turn left. So most of the items in the game are here on this screen. If it is a music machine, then the foil with the grooves or the ridges on it might like let it play song. Foil sheet covered with grooves. The needle maybe? I don't know why the needle would be useful. Or maybe we need to put the needle... Maybe it's a phonograph or something. Flowers? Key? Take both keys. And... none of these items make any sense. Let's get the sprayer. Okay, let's see what these items do. Maybe we need to soap it up. I still have a bunch of items in the guest rooms. Okay, so can we use key? Can we use key? Can we use the sprayer? Squirts gently. Can we drop the needle? The needle slips in place! Of course! Of course! The needle slips in place! What? Okay, can we use the machine now? Drum rotates. Drop the foil. The foil slips on the machine, making a recorder. Recorder. Edison recording device. Use it. A voice rasps. Soon Shebath will be with us. Say Kala. Please stop eating my inputs. I hate this ghost. We've got so much knowledge. Okay, so presumably that was just simply for the sake of gathering knowledge. Okay, so we've gathered knowledge. Soon Shebath will be with us. Maybe now our knowledge threshold is high enough to perform the ritual and get rid of the monster? Get the statue. Foil. Foil was hidden in the hidden room in the library, which we had to pull a book out of the bookcase to open. Foil, just on the ground there. Needle was found outside back in part 1, behind the manor walls. We still have a bar of soap, shoes, statue, fountain pen, fire bucket, bread loaf, sharp kitchen knife, pump action sprayer, flowers, tons of unused items still. The monsters are all just hanging out. They're really just trying to live their lives. And we aren't really like actively opposing them either. Like we still don't have any motivation for our character. We have nothing. We don't know why we're here. We don't know what we're trying to do. And that's kind of what really makes this whole game so much harder. Like, there's literally nothing compelling us to continue investigating. I guess because I missed it. I guess because I missed it. I was supposed to uncover in part 1 by taking a picture of the mysterious man in the graveyard at midnight on the first day and then sending a newspaper article back to the London Chronicle. That was supposed to be like the thread of intrigue, I guess. Let's get the cross. Let's get the scroll. I wonder what the tallow candle's for. We got both keys, the statue, the sprayer, the scroll. Bolsheviks. Wait, go up. Right. Alright, there's the bro. Oh, dude, this guy's so good. The key does not work. Key does not work. Irritates the Guardian. Say. Please let me type. Please, please. Please let me type. Thank you. Okay, nothing happened. Maybe now we can drop the cross. Drop the statue. Just move by. Okay, maybe now we can say Kalkala. Maybe now we can read the scroll. Maybe we can pick up the cross, pick up the statue, and now read the scroll. Maybe now we can go cut the weeds? Maybe now I just look up another hint? What? Alright, I would never have figured this next part out. Game is continuing to increase the ante of absurdity. Alright. I would have literally never figured this part out here. What? Wait, let me double check this. Out of control. Okay. This is just it. There's words don't even describe this. This is almost Erebus levels of just absurd nonsense. Okay, so we drop the scroll. Let's drop the keys here. So what we have to do, apparently, we have to be carrying the flowers. We have to be carrying the candle. And now that we're carrying these two items, you have to go pick up the soap. Let's go into the bathroom. Okay, so now because we're carrying the soap, the candle, and the flowers in our inventory, because we are carrying these three items specifically, we can head back to the cellar and use the spray. Whoops. I can try to. The potion hits the Guardian. The monster explodes. And it consumed those items. It consumed the flowers, the candle, and the soap. So why? How? Who? What? Does any of this make any sense? What? What was it? Tulips? Tallow candle? And soap? With weed killer? Is that like a cleansing bath? Okay, let's save here. And now we can go beyond the inner cellar. Oh, we're outside the crypt. There's a flask here. Get ye flask. Hip flask. Get ye flask. Use... I can't use the flask. Alright, let's update the map. I think you get a hint for this if you shoot Layden. Oh, okay. I mean, if there's any hint at all, it's better than nothing. I guess that's true. Yeah, the guide here on the tip shop does not explicitly state what the full note says from day one. It only says that you get the full note only if you say his name and shoot him. If you don't use his real name, he leaves the note, but it's less complete. It doesn't actually say the contents of the note. Interesting. Alright, let's go down. The door is locked. Use the key. Use the other key. The door unlocks. Go in. Oh, the door. Layden glares at you. You are too late. He begins to chant. This is our first time seeing him. Say... Kalkala. Layden screams at you. No, the summoning is interrupted. Layden disappears. You've stopped the Dread Act. Congratulations on saving England. Press space to restart. We had to be holding the cross in the statue. Alright. The mystery of Arkham Manor. What the? This... What? What? Thank you all for the GGs. We did it. We beat the game. Shoutouts to the tip shop. Lord Rafal Miazga? No way. The person who wrote the guide on the tip shop website is the same dude who made Yo-Yo's Great Adventure, which we played like last week. Rafal Miazga. It's all connected. The same person who made Yo-Yo's Great Adventure is the same person who... With big help of Bandit, they say. With big help of Bandit. they're able to figure this game out. That's wild. It's all connected. This game was so close to being awesome. It really was. It was so close to being cool. And there's parts of it I really like and enjoyed. The atmosphere is great. It's very mysterious. Like I like the style of it, just the graphics, just the kind of the somber mood where you're just walking around and very unsure of what's even happening and what you're supposed to be doing. Unfortunately, it really, 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 really falls apart when it comes to these puzzles. It really falls apart with the puzzle design and like the half-baked gameplay mechanics, especially with regard to like the reporting and the camera. Like it's really cool. It's really cool. You can see a lot of ambition and ideas on display, but it's so easy just to glitch the game out. It's so easy to get infinite cash. The game doesn't even check to see what you write in your newspaper reports when you're sending them away, unless of course you're sending a report about Smith. Now, I'm kind of curious. Let's, just for the sake of full completion, full harvestation of game content, whatever those words mean, let's see what those clues are that I missed. Go back to part 1. 11 hours, pretty good value for the money. I mean, we could have doubled that time if I didn't have any hints to look up or a walkthrough. And the text parser is absolutely abysmal. It's very, 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 very bad, the text parser. The input polling, or whatever you want to call it, is terrible. Like, you heard me smashing my keyboard? You heard me smashing the crap out of my poor keyboard? It's terrible. Alright, here we are at the start of the game. What do I want to see? I want to investigate the Smith stuff. I want to shoot him, and I want to investigate. So... okay, let's do a save state. I'm just curious here. Oh, no real welcome. We beat the game. It's a disaster. I had to use a walkthrough for large chunks of the final parts of the game. The last couple puzzles were just complete nonsense. Okay, so we're here at the start of the game. There's a couple things I missed in part 1 that I'm really curious about. So let's use the watch to increase the time. Okay. Head over to the graveyard. And we just need to hang out on this screen for a moment. Just need to hang out on the screen for a moment here. Like the combination of sometimes the game not registering your inputs, it's frequently that it just doesn't read your inputs, but other times it reads them. It's just terrible. So you're constantly in a state of either not having your key presses go through or having too many of them go through and picking the wrong option. Like just on a technical level, the game is just fundamentally just barely functional. But it's so cool at the same time. I mean, look, there's a zombie. We're hanging out in the graveyard with a zombie. That's cool. I think I saw an advertisement. I think this was like £9, 8 to £10. So not a budget title. So that'd probably be a full price game back in '87. So just wait here for a moment for... There we go. Smith enters. So we have to wait for Smith to stop moving. Like, why does Smith use our player's graphics? Why is he like disappearing for half parts, doppelgangering, and now he's that? Okay, let's take his picture. Let's take his picture. I'm getting there. We're getting there. Got him. Okay. Let's get the wallet. Say... Layden. Layden screams. Get the wallet. What? Okay. Sick. So there's that. So we can't file a report. Well, maybe we can. So if we, let me save again. Testing. It's now Tuesday. If we send a report, headline Smith. Who is Smith? Attach a photo. Right. This man is described as being Smith. The police do not know. The police claim he... Like, this part's so cool! Being able to write your own newspaper articles and print them out in your home printer. This is so cool. It's so cool. He doesn't live here. What's going on? Can you help? Smith, 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 Smith. Is he Layden? Ship it. Okay, let's use the watch now. Speed up time. Daylight. We didn't get the telegraph, so it's Tuesday. How exactly is this gonna work? So if we use the knocker here, and give the wallet to Mrs. Lennon, and go to her room, we can get the gun. You will need this. So according to the guide, it's midnight tonight that he shows up in this house here, Boxer Road. But if we're not able to find him and take a photo of him until midnight on Tuesday, and we don't get telegraphed back to us confirming his identity until Wednesday, after which he's already appeared, how are you supposed to figure this stuff out? Let's advance the time. So if if we go into this house now and just sit around and wait for a bit. Miss Allen shouts, use his name. Say. Layden. Layden screams. Use gun. The gun fires. Okay. Okay. Did I hit him? Smith leaves. Get note. Read note. Destroy highest point and use 3 elements to beat Guardian. That is the clue. That's the clue? That's the clue? Use 3 elements to beat Guardian. No, that's bad. The 3 elements of tulips, candle, and soap. No. Alright, let's go see if we have a telegram. The only other thing I'm curious about. See, I never got a... I never got a... Write an article about him using a photo and name Smith. Go back to sleep. Go to the post office to get your telegrams. You should learn that Smith is in fact Layden, the owner of a nearby mansion. This could be a difference between versions here. Go back to this save. It's Tuesday. There could be a difference between versions. Perhaps because the walkthrough is written for the Spectrum version, maybe in that version you can file reports anywhere, but in the Amstrad version, as far as I can tell, you have to file or write your stories on this screen specifically. Let's try this again. It does say to use the photo and the name Smith. Smith. Who is Smith? Right. Mysterious man found fun. Found lurking in graveyard during the middle of the night. When I look at him, the game tells me his name is Smith, but then I ask the police and they say no Smith lives here. Who is man? Photo. Ship it. No telegraph. Huh. I don't know how you're supposed to figure out his true name in this version of the game. That's very odd. Maybe my picture's not good enough? Whoa, turn down the speed. Headline. Smith. Photo. Exit. I'm so invested in this. Nothing. Usually just as the day switches to the next day, we get the telegram. Load Arkham. Telegram. Smith. Colonel Gerald Frederick Lemon. No? Telegram. Layden. Manor owner Guy R. Layden, occultist. But how? There, what? The guy? Guy? Guy. Don't mind me just blasting my gun here. Got that guy, our cultist. If guy works, I'm gonna lose it. Guy! You know, just the mysterious guy. There's just a guy. Just a guy. You just ask about the guy. Just guy. Just send them a telegraph with the word guy. Just guy. This is a guy. I gotta figure out this guy. There's a guy. Load. Let's try Manor. Whoops, wrong button. Port. Telegram. I feel like I tried this before. Manor. Oops. Use the watch. Speed up. Colonel Gerald Frederick Lemon. So this is jacked. Hello, Bargain Bin. Hello, Debs. Welcome. Hello, Colorado. Welcome, everybody. Van Buren, hello. We finished the game, Van Buren. I'm just trying to understand it more fully. Turns out this game is utterly jacked. It turns out it's utterly jacked. It turns out Just had to ask, who is Guy? Just had to send a word, Guy, back to home base. Maybe, who is the Smith guy? I'm shocked. I'm shocked. Alright, cool. We can watch the ending again. You want to watch the ending? For those who missed it, let's watch the ending again. It was this save. Yeah, we blew up a guts monster. There's a guts monster guarding a doorway here. We had to kill him by crafting a potion and spraying him with a weed sprayer. The potion was made by mixing a flower, a candle, and a bar of soap. Or not even mixing them, just holding those 3 items, and then we sprayed him with a weed sprayer, and the guts monster exploded. This game, it's just got the most nonsense puzzles. Just sheer absurd nonsense puzzles. And the clue for learning what those 3 items are to blow up the monster are use 3 elements to defeat Guardian. And those elements are where's my... Do I have... Oh, I have the cross in this section. Okay, those elements are flowers, candle, and soap. Like, I don't mind some inscrutable puzzles. I in fact quite enjoy them from time to time. But this is just totally jacked. So here's the ending. Now we blow up the guts monster with the potion. We can unlock this door to the inner sanctum. And here's Layden, the occultist, the Russian Bolshevik occultist, who's glaring at us and chanting. What happens if we die here? He's performing some sort of arcane ritual to summon Shagoth into this world. We can't have that. So what happens if I just... Layden laughs madly as smoke coalesces. You have failed in your task. Layden laughs manically. Power is now mine. Guts monster. That's pretty cool. If we restore... the way to beat him... And this part was clued well enough. We have to be holding the cross and the statue in our inventory. And then we say the word... The magic word, Kalkala. Layden screams at you. No! The summoning is interrupted. Layden disappears. You have stopped the Dread Act. Congratulations on saving England. Press space to restart. Wait, what? It restarted us here? Hold on. The door has locked itself again. Okay, I pressed space to restart. Just back here. So yeah, the game is just, it's underbaked. It's undercooked. There's a nugget. There's a nugget of a good idea here. There's some fun things about the game. There's stuff I really appreciate and enjoyed. It just doesn't come together. It just doesn't. And sadly, the act of playing it is quite frustrating because it controls like crap. And there's some real nonsense puzzles. But it's got some really cool stuff. I want to watch the summoning ritual again. Boom. Press space to restart. Oh, that worked. Okay. It worked that time. Cool. Well, that was the mystery of Arkham Manor. We solved it. Turns out the mystery was there was some Russian communist occultist summoning Shagoth. And maybe killing people. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe. Maybe. The mystery is still quite mysterious, to be quite honest. Thank you for watching. That's the game. We did it. Let me save my map. I'm happy to have played it. I've literally been wanting to play this game for years. Years. And years. Sadly, I can't say it's the best game ever made. But there was... I'm still happy to have played it. There was some good stuff in here. Good time was had. Not all games are the best game ever made. That's the unfortunate truth of this world. A lot of them are. A surprising amount of games are, in fact, the best game ever made. It's wild. This one, this kind of falls flat. But hey, that's gaming. Thank you for watching, everybody. We solved the mystery. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the cheers. Thank you for the big emotes. Thank you all for hanging out. I had a good time. I gotta run, so we're gonna run. Probably no stream for me tomorrow, and then hopefully be back this weekend. Probably should be the plan. I plan on streaming again on Friday. Yeah, that's that. A brand new video game adventure awaits. I don't yet know what it'll be. Amiga April is over after today. So we can no longer play Amiga games. Maybe we'll just jump right into Inscrutable Adventure number 30. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. There are so many of these cool adventure games. I was thinking about it. I think I originally found this game by looking at Hippolito's list, his master list of games for his adventure quest. I think that's where I first came across this one. I might have to find my ancient bookmark and troll through his list for some more game. I still have tons I want to get to, though. But anyway, that's all. Take care, everybody. Let's find somebody to raid. Scrooting the Inscrutable. I gotta find another game that has literally no walkthroughs. Just go full blind, no help, and just do it that way. There's still a large number of them out there, but that number is... It's kind of hard to find those games because they're just kind of hidden and forgotten and obscure. I'm sure we could find a couple. Who's streaming? Who should I raid? We got a lot of people streaming. Holy smokes. Got a lot of people streaming. What is this? What was that? Eco? What was that game I tried playing? I've already forgotten it. Eco Phantoms? Eco Idiots? That game didn't have any walkthroughs. Eco Phantoms? I think I've looked at Suspicious Cargo, Awkward Aardvark. That game, the name rings a bell. Suspicious Cargo. That's for the Amiga, isn't it? It's on Hall of Light. Yeah, I've looked at screenshots of this before. It looks really interesting. Might have to look into that. Anyway. So many games to play. We'll find something sick. Let's get out of here. We're gonna raid Lord Landale doing his RPG quest. He's playing a Full Metal Alchemist game for PlayStation 2. I didn't know such a game was real. So I'm very curious to see what this game is like. I didn't even know that there was a Full Metal Alchemist. What is this? Oh, this looks cool. Take care. Thanks for watching. Catch you later. See you next time. Adios. Bye-bye.